appreciate about these two squads is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight, so that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Look, you know coming in that Holiday is aggressive. He will try to force you to bend to his will.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Now here's Lillard. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Oh, sweet move.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Now here's Lillard. There's the drive.
Well, that's great effort from Murray on D. You love to see that.
To the wing on the left. Williamson with a screen on Lillard. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. The three is up. Great D that time from Williamson. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Lillard against Jones. There's the three.
Look at Jones and how he gets after it on defense. Coaches love that kind of hustle.
They kick it out to Murray. From the arc. Damian Lillard with the rebound. Blazers trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Trailblazers head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. We talked about the problems that Zion Williamson can give a team inside. And coach said it's not about the shots that Zion makes, it's about the shots his teammates miss. We have to make sure that we body up Zion and not let him convert misses into makes. Might be hard finding volunteers willing to body up Zion. B.A.?
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Murray. Nifty move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
If the opportunity presents itself, Murray will explode to the rim.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Blazers. Count that one. Murray's got 6 points.
Well, guys with Murray's touch can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
Klingon with a screen. Knocked away. Stolen by Jones. Inside. Here's Makovic. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Takes a three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Lillard against Jones. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. 6-point lead. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. He's got 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lillard against Jones. Clinging with a screen. And he dunks it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Holiday against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Here's Jones. And he can't jam it through. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Matkovic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Pass to Avdia. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And here's Williamson. Oh, look at Zion. So solid inside.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Blazers trail by 9. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Williams. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Kamara. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
Murray passes to Williamson. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. The Portland Trail Blazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Back over to you guys.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
2 on the clock. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Murray against Holiday to the left side wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Lillard with a step, and the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Williamson. So much power from Williamson.
Well, it's hard to imagine a more solid screen than a Zion screen.
Jones against Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Lillard. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Count that bucket.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 11 to the paint. Here's Williams. Holiday from long range. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got 4 rebounds now. 27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Lillard against Jones. Off the outside. Lillard looking around, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 12. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Drew Holiday, Denny Avdia out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Picked by Williamson. Williamson throws it down.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often. Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Trailing by 13. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Jones against Lillard. Lillard, tough finish inside.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Murray against Holiday. Picked by Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. Avdia with a steal. Got it. Avdia's got 6.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And there's a 3-second violation. Blazers trail by 9. Here's Lillard. 16 points for him. Puts up a 3. They get it again. Avdia outside. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. Avdia's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And they double up Murray. Williamson right side. Rumbling in, Zion, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, if Zion gets a runway, nothing is going to stop him.
Jones against Lillard. Pass to Avdia. Here's Kamara. Back to Avdia. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Kamara. Avdia, good look. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Williamson left side. Pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. Now Murray. From downtown, again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Lillard against Jones. Here's Williams. And that one's in. Nice feed on the play. He's got 6.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Williamson inside. Defended by Avdia. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
An incredible night for Zion. Exactly what we expected, and maybe even a little more.
Jones against Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. And Lillard, here we go. Another one falls for Portland.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 23 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
Outside Murray. And stolen by Williams. That one doesn't drop. And so it's New Orleans up by a healthy 8 points at the end of All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating...
Oh, my goodness! And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Murray. Williamson outside. The shake. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Williamson. Takes the 3. Zion attacks from range.
Zion keeping the defense on their toes right there.
Lillard against Jones. Here's Williams. Here's the pick. For 3, here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Matkovic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Jones from outside. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Holiday finds Avdia. Fires the 3. The putback. Outside Lillard. Wow! Lillard with the jam.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
From deep. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Sharp, he's checked in for Kamara. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Looking at who's out there for Portland now. Grant's checked in for Avdia, and it's Henderson in for Damian Lillard. Henderson, the pass to Williams. And it's Matkovic with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Williamson for 3. Knocks down the long J. Williamson's got 28.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pelicans.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Trey Murphy.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Murray fires! Oh, it's off! Here are the Blazers with the ball. They trail by 18. Sharp up top. On the take. A one-handed jam! Rocking the rim! And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 22 was their biggest lead. And he slams it down!
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Henderson against Murray.
Back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Now here's Williamson. Following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Pass to Matkovic. Kicks it out to Williamson. Murray outside. Clock at 4. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
Here's McCollum. And the Pelicans picked up 2 with their last shot. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Murray. Williamson, the screen. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's McCollum. And it's Williamson with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Jones. Here's Matkovic, covered by Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Screened by Jones. Drives to the hoop. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Nice move. On the wing, Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. A second chance effort, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans leading by 7. Okongwu is now starting, Tim, and coming off the bench his first handful of seasons, I think got him ready for this role he's in right now.
He has been a good defender from day one, but his offensive game now starting to show some growth. He's stretching his shooting range, and he is showing you some growth as a playmaker as well.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. From the wing, and there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by McCollum. Okongwu's now got his second bucket. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Williamson, the screen. For 3, Murray nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 7 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Outside, Jones. Shoots it up. Johnson with the rebound.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
From outside the arc, Matkovic's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Now here's Murray. We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. From 18 feet away, and that one, good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
McCollum against Jones. There's the steal. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson, the screen. No good with the triple. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And that does it for the first quarter. New Orleans on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there, the communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Kuminga in its small forward. Here's McCollum, following the score by DeJounte Murray. McCollum dishes to Johnson. Kuminga, screen on Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Johnson, the pass to Okongwu. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
McCollum dishes to Johnson. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. New Orleans leading by 8. Murray looking around. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And good that time.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Now here's McCollum over Jones. McCollum no good. You know, Jim, throughout his career, C.J. McCollum has been the model of consistency.
Well, you can count on him to get you 20 with efficient shooting, Kevin. We've seen it now for over a decade. And I love his calm, steady demeanor. It stabilizes his team.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball. But the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Kevin, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Murray following the bucket by the Hawks. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Jones against McCollum. Tries it from 19. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in. Murray against Kuminga. Williamson with the screen from Murray. Pass to Matkovic. For 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. McCollum looking it over. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in. Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Pass to Matkovic. From downtown, it's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Jones. He has yet to score. And Kuminga comes to help. Jones, the pass to Williams.
Oh, man!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Jones. Kuminga, screen on Jones. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over Murray. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Alexander Walker. Now here's Murray, defended by Alexander Walker. Knocks it loose. Here's Matkovic. Rebound, Atlanta. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the 3rd quarter underway in just a moment. Sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The putback, another shot. Here's Williamson. Nifty move. And the dunk by Williamson.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
Tim, one thing for sure, when Zion Williamson is right, he can carry all by himself in offense.
Well, there is no question he is an athletic freak. There is no answer for him when he is playing aggressively.
Cullen passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And just making it hard to stay on it. The dribble moves gets Murray the space he needs to operate.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum to the middle. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Okongwu.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Okongwu with a screen on Jones. Here's McCollum. It's deflected. Now here's Murray. Defended by Alexander Walker. Murray outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Jones against McCollum. Inside, Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. To the middle, it's stolen by Johnson. A wide open look here for Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin, back to you.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Cullen passes to Johnson. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Now here's Murray. 26 points for him. To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. And here is Okongwu. Pass to McCollum. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. Top of the key jumper, no good. Pelicans leading by 13. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Okongwu with a screen on Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Jones. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Johnson the screen. Here's McCollum. Hits the front of the rim and out. Murray with it. Williamson outside. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up with the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. On the court right now for the Hawks, Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. And it's McCollum off the drive. Can't cash in from close range. Pelicans leading by 18. Fires top of the key. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. High arcing shot. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Jones finds Murray. And they double up Murray. Jones for three. Rebounded by the Hawks. McCollum outside. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Williamson with a screen from Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Pelicans leading by 14. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And he drives in. No good there. Hawks have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Shoots the three. Williamson there for the rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Insane move and bucket.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Okongwu with a screen on Jones. McCollum against Jones. Okongwu. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's stolen by Kuminga. McCollum against Jones. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. Lets loose a three. Knocks down the three.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
Here's McCollum. For three. Murray rips down the board. New Orleans leading by 11. Williamson outside. Johnson rips down the board.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
The shot is good.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands. Puts up a three, and there's the three. This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Shoots. Jumper is off. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Down by 12. Okongwu with a screen on Jones. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Throws it down. What an assist!
On 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. So, the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
McCollum draws the double. Okongwu against Gobert. Now McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Edwards. For three, McCollum gets the three ball to go. McCollum's got 5 points.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there, burying a three from well beyond the arc.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And that one is hammered home.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Here's McCollum, following the score by Minnesota. Picked up by Okongwu from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Okongwu against Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. From the baseline. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to McDaniels. And he banks in the layup. McDaniels got his second basket.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Now here's Alexander Walker. And Atlanta misses again. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Atlanta has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
With the windmill, too, turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned.
Boy, I tell you what, as well they should be, Kevin. I mean, that was one extravagant finish.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Gobert with the stuff.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
There's McCollum with the three. Minnesota with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Edwards looking it over. Ticked by Gobert. Driving in. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. Connects from downtown.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
McCollum against Edwards. Will it go? Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
McCollum against Edwards. From 15 feet away. That won't go either for McCollum.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Oh, ripped away. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And at the end of one, both teams. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Pass to Kuminga. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Outside Edwards. Nice move. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Picked up by Okongwu. McCollum, the pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with the steal. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
DiVincenzo doing a nice job hustling on the fast break there, getting back in a hurry to finish the play.
McCollum on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Alexander Walker, counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. He takes it in.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Hawks trail by 6. And here's McCollum. He has 7. On the wing, Alexander Walker. 4-3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Well, with Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Clark, his versatility may be his greatest asset.
Yeah, I agree with you there, B.A. I mean, he can initiate the offense if he needs to. He can certainly score off the catch and make plays off the dribble. He's got good positional size at about 6'5", and he can guard multiple positions.
And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
There's a screen. Outside, Alexander Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Okongwu finds McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McCollum's got 9.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Minnesota leading by 6. Randall with the drive. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
McCollum taking his time here. Gobert against Okongwu. And he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, BA, a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Left side, Alexander Walker. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 9.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Edwards with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Edwards on the move. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. On the wing, Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo covering. 5 to shoot. Okongwu, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
Pass to Alexander Walker. 17 seconds left in the half. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Randall to the middle. Fires from deep. Here's Gobert. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Through the lane and finishing. Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. For 3, McCollum. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. Down by 12. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. McCollum's got 11.
Yeah, McCollum, he can find shots in the mid-range. That's part of his versatility.
Up again. Boy, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Johnson a screen on Edwards. Fires top of the key. Jump shot is good. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
Edwards finds Randall. They get it back. Outside, DiVincenzo. The 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 15.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And a terrific move by Anthony Edwards to score.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. There's the screen. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Okongwu from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside McDaniels. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Releases. The rebound by Atlanta. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Pass to Okongwu. 14 feet away. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Up top, McCollum, guarded by Edwards. Shot is up. McCollum's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Sinks it from distance.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Here's McCollum. A good-looking shot from the wing. McCollum's got 15.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Here's Edwards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
McCollum with it. He's got 15. Down low. Okongwu inside. He's against Gobert. Clock at 2. Here's Johnson. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 6.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Out to DiVincenzo. McCollum with a steal. Here's the break. And here's Kuminga for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside, DiVincenzo. And it falls all over the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
Here's McCollum. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he...
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And the basket by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal
is on full display.
Okongwu, a screen on Edwards. Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's stolen by Okongwu. And they're pushing it up. And here's Kuminga for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Kuminga's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly. And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Outside Edwards. Pulls up on the wing. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Edwards has got 5 points now this quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Edwards. McCollum fires! Cashes in from 18.
The team depends on McCollum to score. He knows his role and embraces the responsibility.
It's stolen by Kuminga.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Randall draws the double. Here's DiVincenzo. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Shot clock at 6. Now Edwards. Can't get the three. McCollum against Edwards. That one goes. Yes, sir.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets.
Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Edwards against McCollum. From downtown. Buries it from outside.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Edwards. Edwards is doubled. Here's McDaniels. It's stolen by Okongwu. Now McCollum. A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge. Big time delivery. Go, go, go Bear.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Rebounded by McDaniels.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Yes, sir, with the three.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
The triple drop.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Right side McDaniels. He launches.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Brooks in at the three. And for Minnesota, the big men on the floor form, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the three spot. Now here's Green to the paint. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
The dime-dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the two. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Brooks against Edwards. Over Brooks. Williams with the block. Dunn looking over the floor. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Edwards kicks to Randall. The three-pointer, no good. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Williams passes to Booker. And the three off target.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
With the drive, and that one drops. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
He puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Green finds Booker. Over Edwards. And Devin Booker again. Booker's got 8 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Edwards slams it in.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Down low. And it's Williams finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. 6 on the shot clock, and stolen by Williams. Booker draws the double. From deep, Brooks. He can't get that one. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards driving in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Pass to Brooks. Back to Booker. 40 seconds left in the first. Booker draws the double. Three-pointer. Brooks buries it from three-point range.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
DiVincenzo against Green. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Over Green. No good off the front iron.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And there's Randall on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Good if it goes.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but
and so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Phoenix.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Dunn, and it's Green in at the point guard. Brooks against Edwards. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Launches a three. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Suns leading by 8. Booker outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. And the slam by Williams.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Booker against McDaniel. Booker on the move. And it's Dunn in the corner. Here's Williams. Back to Dunn. It's stolen by Randall. Here's McDaniels. He takes it in. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP, Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
Edwards can't hit.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Randall no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line. And McDaniels drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Booker. Off target at the rim. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Edwards.
And now that's how you start a fast break and how you finish it.
Williams has a screen for Booker. The long-range shot from Booker.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Here's Edwards driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Booker the pass to Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Timberwolves trail by 8. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good from outside. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Up top, Edwards. Brooks covering. Randall outside. And stolen by Dunn. 1 second left. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brooks. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A little more evenly here in the second. Mark Williams with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
From the baseline, DiVincenzo can't hit it. Suns leading by 12. And the wide open shot from Green. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Green. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim.
Oh, wow! Booker with the big jam!
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Minnesota. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Brooks against Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dillon Brooks. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And here is Dosunmu. And a miss there on the triple. Booker looking around. Williams has a screen for Booker. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Booker's got 8 here in the quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Now here's Booker. He's got 21. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
Timberwolves trail by 21. Can they get it? Good on the jump shot.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
RJ, you and I talk to people around the league, and there's a lot of chatter about Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, you can't deny Ayo's speed and shooting ability, and as he's progressed, he's become much better at reading defenses.
Here's Dosunmu. Out to Edwards. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Booker. And that one, good. Booker's got 27.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Gobert, the screen. Dosunmu's shot is off. On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 17-4 run. Williams passes to Booker. Now, here's Dosunmu. Gobert, the screen. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
1:07 left in the third quarter. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And here's Booker from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 32 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Both free throws good from Dosunmu. 46 seconds left in the third. Booker against McDaniel. No good from Booker.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert finds Dosunmu. From the arc. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
He had to know that call was coming. You can't treat another guy like a jungle gym out there.
Here's Booker. Great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Brooks, and it's Williams at the 5. Williams a screen. Here's Booker. Buries the 20-footer. Booker's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Phoenix.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
Here's Dosunmu. Off target with his three.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Green. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Dosunmu, shot's good. Dosunmu's got 9 points here in the second half.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Booker, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Fires from deep. Dunn misses. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's McDaniels. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Williams, a screen on McDaniel. Hits from the high post. Booker's got 38 points.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Dunn. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Booker. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Green gets it to go.
Ooh, that's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
Shoots. Dosunmu's shot is off. Phoenix has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Pass to Brooks. From about 19 feet, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Inside, outside, mid-range, Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Edwards can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Booker. And he gets the bucket. Booker's got 40 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Suns.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Dunn outside. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound, Minnesota.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Booker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 42 in the game.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Gobert, the screen. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Left side, Williams shoots over McDaniel.
be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
And it's the Blazers with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Avdia.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Booker against Holiday. Here's the teardrop. Booker, good.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Lillard looking around. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Good work there as it goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Green, and there's the drive. Avdia pulls it in. For Portland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Soft touch off the glass.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Another shot, and Williams lays it in. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Klingon. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
And this is about as far out as Klingon will shoot it for now. But I expect he'll work on his range over time.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, B.A., Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds, a big haul.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. After Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. Klingon with a screen. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Klingen's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Booker, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's Avdia. Uses the glass on the layup. Avdia's got his second bucket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Booker, and he drives in. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Oh, nice shot by Klingen.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And that's not gonna go. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Drew Holiday, Denny Avdia out there with Donovan Klingen. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamara in at the 3. Here's Avdia after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Lillard left side, up and over Brooks. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Klingen, puts the move on, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Now here's Booker. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingen.
Up ahead. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Green, Klingen with the block. Now the Blazers moving it up. Kamara with it, now guarded by Booker. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Fires in the triple. Lillard's got 10 points in the game. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
The Suns lead by 6. Booker on the take. And Williams punches it home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Out to Lillard. Avdia screen on Brooks. Lillard against Brooks. Lillard with a step. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 12.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Here's Booker. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. On the take. Oh, Lillard Lillard finishing with authority.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
And Booker, here we go, clinging with the block. Now the Blazers moving it up. Pass to Avdia. Outside Kamara. Here's Holiday. Here's Lillard. Brooks defending. Shot clock at 5. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Lillard against Brooks. To the inside. Outside Holiday. Avdia, screen on Green. Holiday passes to Avdia. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard can't get it to go. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. It's Avdia on the wing. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Avdia's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. These are his first free throws of the game. And so he hits both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Phoenix leading by 4. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Booker, who is stolen by Lillard. Booker against Avdia. There's the drive. Out to Lillard. Avdia, screen on Brooks. 6 to shoot. A nice shot by Lillard.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
Lillard against Brooks. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And both free throws good for Lillard. The Suns leading. Booker looking around. Here he goes. There's Booker slicing inside.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Holiday against Green. For three, here's Lillard. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Lillard's got 23.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 3.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Lillard for the tie. Another 3 for Portland.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Williams. Williams defending. Booker against Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. Gets the bucket! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Lillard against Brooks. Lillard passes to Avdia. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stat. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Now here's Booker. He's got 24. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Booker. On the wing, Brooks. The kick out to Williams. Outside Booker. The 3 ball. And it's Portland with a rebound. Holiday passes to Avdia. And that one is stuffed right through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Lillard. He's got 26. Takes it inside. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Oh, Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Holiday's over to help. Clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Avdia, screen on Brooks. Here's Lillard. Gets a hand on it. Three-pointer. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And Williams punches it home.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Trailblazers out in front. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Damian Lillard, Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. Booker with it, guarded now by Williams. Good on the shot. Williams has got 21.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard into the lane. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Drives to the hoop. Devin Booker gets it to go inside.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Elbow shot. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 33 points.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. Oh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals. And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard fires! Williams, another shot. And he slams it down.
Well, every team needs a guy like Williams who's willing to do the dirty work.
Suns trail by 3. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Williams. Oh, he jammed it!
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's the pass to Williams. Robert Williams. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried.
The ruling on the floor
Since every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Shot from 16. He got it.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker's capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Or cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And just a classic pump fake move. I mean, Booker wants the defender to make a mistake and foul him.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Minute 32 left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Suns have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's the pass to Williams to tie it up. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. Williams a screen on Brooks. Lillard into the lane. For 3. Oh, it's off target. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Williams a screen on Brooks. Now pass to Williams. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Here's Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now Lillard. Puts it up. Buries it!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Holiday against Booker. Now pass to Williams. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Holiday. Oh, he can't
And it's Williams. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the four spot. And for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So, Tim, in a league full of great athletes, we'll see some of the best on the court in this game.
Well, if you love explosive athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high-flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Matkovic. Williamson left side. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Jones. Fades and shoots. And it's Williamson missing. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Matkovic's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Lillard misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
They get a hand on it. Here's Kamara. Portland again missing. Pelicans leading by 5. Outside, Jones. Avdia with it. Out guarded by Murray. Avdia gets the bucket. Avdia's got his second bucket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Williamson. Driving the lane. Oh!
Unreal!
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Matkovic. The Blazers getting the bucket. Rebound by Williams.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 1. Kamara finds Lillard. To the inside. Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And Murray, here we go. Count that bucket.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
Williamson against Holiday. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot's good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Murray. Good, nice job down low. Murray's got 6 points.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Here's Lillard. Williams a screen on Jones. This one for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Murray. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 1. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Murphy and Williams. Oh, he threw that one down.
My goodness.
Wow.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Lillard after Zion Williamson made that last three-pointer. Lillard attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
New Orleans in the lead. Murray scanning the floor. Williamson left side. Back to Murray for the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Inside. And Holiday kicks to Avdia. Williamson outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Stolen by Holiday. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray.
Well, I was getting benched if I took that 3 on a break, but not now.
Williamson outside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 6 to shoot. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Here's Matkovic, still without a basket. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Williamson. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Lets it go from deep. And there's Williamson on the assist by Murray. Williamson's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Pelicans. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Jones. Pass to Holiday, to the middle. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well. soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Williamson outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. To the paint, it's tipped. Fast break, here they come. And here we go.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Now, here's Lillard. Tight defense on him, and the shot goes down.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Williamson, a screen on Holiday. Deep two from Murray. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And Holiday kicks to Lillard. Over Jones. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the Pelicans. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Rob Williams is out there with Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard. Over in the corner, Avdia. And slam dunk by Kamara.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Tim, how do you look at Avdia's game?
Well, I just think he's a guy as a small forward with great size and great versatility. He does a little bit of everything on the court to help you win.
Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Avdia with it. He's covered by Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Lillard against Jones. To the inside, Williams. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Matkovic has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by Williamson.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Avdia against Murray. And finished off by Avdia.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Well, when Zion is hitting jumpers, it's almost unfair.
Shoots from 14. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Avdia's got 12 points in the game. And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. Avdia with the rebound.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Now, here's Lillard. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Outside Williams. Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now, just a 2-point Pelican lead. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
1:51 left to play in the third. Williams, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Lillard. Here's Williams, and then Williams slams it in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Murray. Here's Matkovic. Stolen by Avdia. 1:19 left in the third. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. For the tie. And finished off by Williams.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw no good for Williams. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. There's the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
58 seconds left to play here in the third. Lillard against Jones. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Here's the drive. That's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard, the pass to Williams for the lead, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Williamson with the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Jones against Lillard. Williams, a screen on Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans' 5. Holiday, the pass to Lillard. 5 on the clock, to the middle. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Kicks it out to Jones. Williamson, the screen. Puts the move on, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard from outside. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Murray against Holiday, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Holiday. Plenty of space. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Jones against Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Six on the shot clock. Williams going to work down low.
Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using it.
And that one is good.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Lillard scanning the floor. And there's the drive. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. 4-point game. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Williamson, the screen. Not that time. It won't go.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Now, Avdia. Lillard left side. It's tipped. Williamson with it. Williams picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rips it down with 2 hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. The lead is 2. Williams, a screen on Jones. Lillard fires from 19. That one goes.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Beyond the arc. It misses. Trailblazers leading by 4. From deep. He drills the 3.
And that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
Jacks up a 3. 3. Good.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Driving the lane. The shot is off.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Holiday.
with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the 5 spot. Here's Makovic. Pass to Murray.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move.
And he slams it in one-handed.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Now here's McCollum. And here's Johnson. Back to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Murray passes to Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. And he buries his first look.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A., and Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Johnson, it's hauled in by New Orleans.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Williamson, left side. Pass to Makovic. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Murray. And that one's good.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
And there's the screen. McCollum with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Alexander Walker. Jams it in off a great move.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
The Pelicans lead by 4. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got his second basket of the night. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. Here's Johnson. Oh, it's a big-time jam. He slams it right over Williamson.
Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. Shakes him. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Murray. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. Here's Makovic. Just 5 on the clock. Murray with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Hawks trail by 3. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
So it's the Pelicans now, following the score by Atlanta. Williamson finds Murray. Picked by Williamson. The floater. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6.
Well, guys with Murray's touch, can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
McCollum right side. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Again, Atlanta.
Well, you just got to love the control McCollum possesses on those in-between jumpers.
Fires the three. Okongwu with the rebound. And it's McCollum penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Well, it's been a high... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Here's McCollum. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. McCollum's got 8.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
Outside Murray. To the inside. Jones finds Murray. Into the lane. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Okongwu, high post. Pass to Kuminga. And it's Makovic with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 3. Back to Williamson. Williamson powers down the jam.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
McCollum taking his time here. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And they double up Murray to the middle. Here's Jones. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Here's McCollum. Here's Okongwu. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
With the drive.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
McCollum against Jones. Shoots it from the high post. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. New Orleans leading by 3. There's no question about the skill level of C.J. McCollum, a long-time NBA star, Stan.
Well, look, at this point, it's just muscle memory for him. From so many spots on the floor, B.A., one of the things that impresses me the most is how he scores against good defense.
McCollum, pass to Johnson. Perfect perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And that's now 10 points now in the game for Jalen Johnson.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. McCollum against Jones. McCollum's shot is off.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Johnson against Williamson. Here's Matkovic. No good from outside. Hawks trail by 6. Alexander Walker, the pass to McCollum. Picked up by Okongwu. To the paint. McCollum finds Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
Pass to Matkovic. Picked by Williamson. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Matkovic missing. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. McCollum outside. Nice move. And that's good for 2. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
Outside Murray. Jones with the ball. Shoots over Johnson. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's New Orleans. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Johnson.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be "and one." Certainly happens a lot.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
Now here's Johnson. 10 points for him. Outside, Alexander Walker. He drops it from range. Alexander Walker's got 9 points.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 4-point game. Pass to Matkovic. Murray deciding where to go with it. Now here's Williamson, guarded by Okongwu. And Williamson throws it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. All right, Coach, let's talk about Onyeka Okongwu. What an agile player for his size.
Yeah, B.A., no question. And on both ends, too. Plus, the guy gets up in the air and then reaches out over 7 feet in ring.
Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
Pass to Okongwu. And here's Alexander Walker. Okongwu, a screen on Murray. Outside Johnson. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Down low. Here's Matkovic. Kuminga pulls it in. Hawks trail by 6. Inside. Okongwu, no good. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Kept alive. New Orleans leading by 6. Matkovic. And he banks in the layup. Matkovic has gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
McCollum, the pass to Alexander Walker. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Nifty move. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Williamson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 12.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Hawks trail by 8. So for the Pelicans right now, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Over to the wing. Here's a Kongwu. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And both free throws good for a Kongwu. And here's Murray. To the paint. Now Alexander Walker. Pass to McCollum. From the high post. And right on target.
Well, no question McCollum is in the zone right now. Just letting the offense flow through him.
Murray passes to Jones. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. The Pelicans lead by 4. Here's Murray. Knocks down the triple. Murray's got 20 points.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Outside, Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
When Murray's on his way to the basket, you can expect a strong finish.
Right wing. Fires at the elbow. And another basket for Atlanta.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
The drive by Murray. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
He's athletic and deceptively long. Murray is excellent at using those advantages to get all the way inside.
A Kongwu, a screen on Jones. Yes, sir! That one goes!
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
New Orleans leading by 4. Murray with it. Oh, the stuff!
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
The Hawks have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A Kongwu, a screen on Jones. Now here's McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Swatted away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. 3 on the clock. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Pelicans lead by 6. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Knocks down the trifecta.
That's light work there for Murray off the 2-man game.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. A Kongwu, a screen on Jones. McCollum, no stopping him from 16 feet out.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Doubled by McCollum. New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Murray. Now Williamson from downtown. A Kongwu with the rebound.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
Look, a leader both on and off the floor. You can tell McCollum's teammates really look up to him.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Outside Murray. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Okongwu outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Unloads. It's in! And here's Murray. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Makovic, guarded by Okongwu. Okongwu with the rebound. And it's Atlanta's ball. McCollum on the wing, defended by Jones. Picked up by Okongwu. McCollum fires! It's money from deep.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Murray. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now McCollum, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the 5. McCollum! 17-footer is in. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Murray with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Williamson inside. Johnson on him. Here's McCollum. And he gets the jumper to fall. Here's Murray. Driving to the basket. Quick 2. All net.
Yeah, right there, Murray takes the hit, but he's got great body control.
McCollum against Jones. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Here's Okongwu. McCollum on the left side. Just 5 on the clock. From about 16. Oh, a perfect jumper.
Yeah, I really believe that when they need points, they know they can count on him to deliver.
No question. He has the combination of size and skill to get his shot in these high leverage moments.
Now Williamson. Banks it home. Big shot.
Those are some key points there from Zion Williams.
Here's McCollum. Shakes him. Yes, it's good.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Jones outside. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Oh, what a move! A strong finish.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The 19-footer. Okongwu. Oh, no good on the layup.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Oh, an important score by Zion. They trusted him and he delivered.
Now Okongwu. McCollum outside. That's off.
Great job securing the rebound. He had to work for that one.
To take the lead. The Pelicans call timeout. Outside Murray. Oh, what a move! It falls!
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What's the best strategy for him?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
Use his disruptive brand of defense to great effect as they prepare for the game at Target Center. Hawks, Timberwolves. Up next, a look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Buddy Hield is out there with McCollum, and it's Kuminga in at the threesome. It's stolen by Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Hield can't hit. Now the Timberwolves with it. Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Okongwu with a screen on Randall. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And so just over a minute and a half played. Okongwu with the screen for Hield. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here is Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Okongwu with a screen on Edwards. McCollum, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
And Atlanta has possession following the three by Minnesota. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kuminga finds McCollum. They double-team McCollum. It's stolen by DiVincenzo.
Only one player gets credit for the steal, but really both defenders made it happen on that one.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Now here's McCollum. From deep. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. Rebounded by McCollum.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Atlanta again missing. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Here is Edwards. Back to Randall. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Okongwu with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against McCollum. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Okongwu with the screen for Hield. Just 5 to shoot. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on Edwards. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Johnson. Fires the three. The shot, no good. From past the arc. Back to Edwards. Got it up. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And people doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor, as complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Okongwu finds Hield. Drills it from outside. Hield's got 5 now.
Boy, how about the release? I mean, no sooner does that ball hit his hands than he rises and fires. Buddy Hield doing what he's paid for.
Edwards against Kuminga. Edwards cashing in from outside.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
McCollum against Edwards. They kick out to Hield. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Now Randall. Gobert with a screen on Kuminga. And here's Edwards from the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
McCollum, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
An intentional foul committed. But for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against McCollum. 6 to shoot. From downtown, DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Hawks trail by 15. Pass to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Johnson outside. Johnson with a screen on Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. In Atlanta again with the bucket. 1:33 left to play here in the half. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Edwards drawing the double team. Takes a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 28.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Down low. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Johnson against Randall. It's tipped. Now Edwards. And he has 28 points for the game. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
McCollum against Edwards. And it's McCollum off the drive. That's in for his fifth make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been down. Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
First half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McCollum, and it's Kuminga in at the three.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Gobert the screen. The three ball. Dosunmu's shot is off.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And McCollum launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Edwards got 33.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
To Alexander Walker. The three. Good on the triple. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats. You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Defense is right there. Here's Gobert. Tries yet again. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's McCollum. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. Edwards completes the break.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
They double-team McCollum. There's the 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Alexander Walker. Now, here's Dosunmu. He's guarded by McCollum. Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. Back to Dosunmu. Gobert, the screen. Lets it go from the wing. Dosunmu, shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And just look at those numbers. What can't McCollum do?
Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards passes to Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Okongwu dishes to McCollum. A rebound by the Timberwolves. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Dosunmu. Okongwu grabs the board. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Down by 12. Here's the 3. Again, McCollum missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Dosunmu, shot's good. The Hawks have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Back to Gobert. With 1 on the clock, he takes it up and lays it in. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 15. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Hawks trail by 15. Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dosunmu. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Dosunmu. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Hawks.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Here's Edwards, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Up top, Randall. There's the drive, and then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
Outside, Kuminga. Okongwu with a screen on Randall. Gobert with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Clock is at 3. And McCollum launches it from deep.
And as a defender, every speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Doubled by Okongwu. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Knocks down the 3-ball. Dosumu's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Alexander Walker. Edwards defending. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Misses the 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now McDaniels. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well. There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Dosumu.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Launches it. Rebounded by Kuminga.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Here's McCollum. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
McCollum!
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Minnesota.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
From outside, that one misses. Now here's Dosumu. Launches from deep. That does not go. Here's Atlanta. It's a 14-point game. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. McDaniels with the ball. On the wing, Dosumu. Defended by Alexander Walker. He gets it to go.
I'll tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And so it's the Timberwolves.
love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawing up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's DiVincenzo. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. And another three from Minnesota.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Booker surveying the D. And he gets that one.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Edwards against Brooks. Lets it fly. Here's Gobert. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot in. It worked out for him.
Outside McDaniels. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
It's Booker on the wing. McDaniels covering. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he was really in a good flow that time. Saw the opening, let the play evolve a bit, and then boom, boom.
Minnesota with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Booker against McDaniels. Outside for Booker. Fires from the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Brooks against Edwards. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. With some arc, and Booker with the lay-in. Booker's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Edwards looking it over. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Green. The three, DiVincenzo. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
And he gets it to go. Booker's got 6.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Green and Booker are the backcourt pair. Then it's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at the 4-man spot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Booker. Now Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the 2-man game.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Williams with the screen. To the inside.
With quick feet and excellent lift and competitive spirit, McDaniels, a lockdown defender.
That one's good for 2. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Booker can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Edwards for 3. Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
And so they foul intentionally. And so it's Phoenix with it. Down by 12. Can they get it? And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Booker's got 8 points. The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Edwards against Brooks. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
It's Booker on the wing. McDaniels covering. Outside Booker. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. The 3. And it's Booker again missing. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Randall. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. Here's Booker. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Goes up on the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Here's Edwards. He's got 25. To the middle. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, BA, causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in pursuing the orange.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Booker, the pass to Green. Williams with the screen. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Randall left side. Up and overdone. Randall can't hit. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Williams with the screen. Outside for Booker. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Done with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Williams. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Brooks against Edwards. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, BA, a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Booker against McDaniels. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The kick out to Edwards. There's the three. Knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 28.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Down low. And Williams punches it home.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Brooks against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Green. Jumps up. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Good eyes and anticipation allowed Green to initiate the steal right there. Saw the opening and then just snatched it away.
And Edwards slams it in.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move.
Wow. Connects from downtown.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Edwards for three. It doesn't go for him.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Booker against McDaniels. Booker gets it done inside.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
Edwards against Brooks. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Booker, the pass to Green. Booker drawing the double. And stolen by Edwards. It's stolen by Green. Williams finds Green. Green, money from deep.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just...
Oh, what a throwdown!
Nice. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Outside, DiVincenzo. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His finger... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Green. The Sunmu for three. Offensive rebound. Outside McDaniels. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call. His physicality and strength.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his... What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And Booker gets double teamed.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 4. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The putback, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Booker against McDaniels. Up top, Booker. Now pass to Williams. Book it!
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Randall. Outside Edwards. Getting crafty. Ooh, he leaves no question.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
McDaniels against Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, an answer slam.
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
Here's Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Isumu outside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And that's an intentional foul. Booker against McDaniels. Outside, Green. McDaniels against Booker. To take the lead. The shot is money.
Dylan Brooks relishes the chance to make the big impact play.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Trailing by 2. McDaniels outside. Stolen by Booker. Oh, he misses the dunk.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Oh, that's a heck of a stop.
Williams rips down the board. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Brooks outside, puts up the tray. Gobert pulls it down. McDaniels with it, done in his pocket. DeSumo outside. Randall.
Plays with nice.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. 5 to shoot. Booker. Connects!
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Well, we're going to have a technical foul here. They tried to call timeout, but had already used them all. They just lost track of the situation.
A total lack of awareness there. Didn't seem to know they were out of timeouts. You don't expect to see that at this level.
Grant, he just completely lost his concentration, I think. Should have been paying better attention at that moment.
and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams at the center position. Now, here's Avdia. Playing in the screen for Avdia. To the paint. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
On offense, here are the Suns. Booker looking around. Over Holiday, clinging with the steal. And now Avdia pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Finished off the break. Avdia's got 5.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Charles Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach. Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Trailblazers shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
In the corner, Kamara with it. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Take that, Holiday with the hammer.
Got a piece of it. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now, here's Lillard. Buries it from three-point range. He has 5.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Shots good by Booker.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Avdia. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Lillard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Shots good by Booker.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Lillard surveying the D. Free throw line jump shot. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Left side, Williams. Lets the 3 fly. The shot misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky right there for the D. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Lillard against Brooks. Pass to Clingan. Stolen by Brooks. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
At the elbow, it's Avdia. Kicks it out to Lillard. There's the pick. To end the drought. Rebound by Williams. Suns leading by 7. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Good work there as it goes.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Booker against Holiday. Williams a screen on Holiday. For three, Booker scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the 5. In terms of playoff defense, Richard, it's hard to think of someone better than Drew Holiday.
Yes, the ball pressure, the deflection. He comes up with plays that impact winning, and he does have multiple titles.
Williams, that's good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Over in the corner, Lillard. To the middle, and stolen by Dunn. Knocked away. Back to Williams. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 8 points for Williams.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside, here's Avdia. Count it, good. Avdia's got 9.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Here's Holiday. Lillard from outside. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Brooks. Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Booker. Pass to Dunn. Green against Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Green. In low. And Williams with the nice bucket inside. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. Brooks against Lillard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Lets a floater go. Booker, good. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd, but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Here's the floater. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 18.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
And Lillard kicks to Avdia. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker with it. Williams picks him up. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Booker from way outside.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. And Booker is a guy that wants to be a son for life. So I expect him to break even more franchise records.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingen's checked in. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Offline with his three. Trailblazers trail by 13. Pass to Kamare. Over in the corner, Lillard. Now Klingen. It's good.
And this is where Klingen looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
Booker against Lillard. To the inside, Williams. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Booker outside. Book it! Devin for three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's Lillard missing. Here's Brooks. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Phoenix looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this. Threatening to be. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Donovan Klingen. And it's Kamare in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. That's a 2 from Lillard. Connects, the jumper drops. Lillard's got the first bucket of the third here for Portland. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Inside. Williams passes to Booker. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Shoots over Klingen. Booker, good. Booker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns. Brooks against Lillard. Klingen the screen for Lillard. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Goes back up. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pass to Klingen. Back to Holiday. Outside, Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one drops for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Shots good by Booker.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
When you look at Drew Holiday, a 2009 draft pick, RJ, how much longer could you see him playing?
Well, ultimately, that's up to him. I think he's got a few good years left, but that will largely depend on how well his body holds up moving forward.
Booker with a deep three. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Trailblazers trail by 12. Out beyond the wing. Sweet move. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Booker, with no one around, drills the elbow jumper. Booker's got 31.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Clingan the screen for Lillard. Clingan with it. He's against Williams. Williams with the block. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Lillard way outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. Phoenix leading by 14. With the teardrop, and Devin Booker again. Booker's got 11 in the second half.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
It's Clingan, top of the key. Booker against Abdia. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Donovan Clingan. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Toumani Camara.
And how about that move by Sharpe against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The Trailblazers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Suns leading by 16. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 39.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Fires from the line, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Rebound by Williams. Trailblazers trail by 20. Here's Sharpe. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Williams has a screen for Booker. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dylan Brooks out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. Sharpe with it. Williams picks him up. Brooks grabs the board.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't. They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Booker against Sharp. Puts up a deep three. No good on that one. Nice D from Brooks. Suns leading by 21. Outside, Green. Shoots over Lillard. Misses off the left iron.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Takes it inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. He trains the quick shot. Booker's got 45 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Phoenix has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And it's good for 2.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Sharp. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Williams, a screen on Lillard. No good from Booker.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Williams sets a screen for Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
A nice shot by Booker.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Now Sharp. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Brooks gets it on the assist from Booker.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Here's Sharp. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. I tell you what, you've got to build a wall around the bucket to keep this man from attacking.
And Greg, even then, he might just go over it. Check out the elevation he gets here. My goodness.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Suns.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Off target from outside. So it's Portland now. Holiday finds Sharp into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
One of the most unselfish players in this league. That's a nice pass from Drew.
Lillard against Booker. Williams a screen. Booker dishes to Williams. Williams a screen on Lillard. And here's Booker from the arc. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Portland. Here's Sharp. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And an exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
And Booker puts up a deep... Whoa! Big time shot!
No, he didn't.
I don't think I have ever seen anything like that.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovich in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Portland, we've got Drew Holiday, Donovan Clingan out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Now here's Murray. Here's Williamson. Oh my goodness!
Wow! And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Lillard looking around. And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And here's New Orleans now. Portland making their last shot. Murray, no good. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. To the paint. Oh, deflected. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Murray with it. He's covered by Holiday. Murray passes to Williamson. And Clingan pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Avdia. Back to Kamara. Avdia outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Portland scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
It's stolen by Holiday. And he lays it in on the break.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
Here's Murray, Clingan with the block. Pass to Kamara. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Murray's shot is good.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
Trailblazers lead by 9. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Here's Makovich. Still without a bucket. They set a pick. Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Lillard against Jones. Avdia outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Clingan. There's the triple. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 10, driving in. Williamson left side. Nice move. And the layup is good.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Jones against Lillard. Pass to Avdia from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Avdia's got 7.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends. They found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. And that one's good. Matkovic.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Pass to Klingon. Wing shot on the way. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingon's got his first 2 points.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
Avdia finds Lillard. Back to Avdia. Lillard outside. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Pelicans trail by 10. And here's Murray. He's got 6. The shake going inside for 3. The offensive rebound. Ooh, Zion staying after it.
And what hustle from Zion right there. Just outworking everyone on the offensive boards.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray inside. He's covered by Holiday. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 8 points.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Lillard passes to Avdia. 3-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trail by 8. Pass to Matkovic. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Matkovic has gotten his second bucket on the night. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one look at Donovan Klingon, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray against Holiday to the inside. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Three-pointer. He buries it from three. Kamara's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Out to the right wing. Here's Makovic. He has 6. Picked by Williamson. Fires for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Inside. And he dunks it down.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Makovic. Picked by Williamson. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Kamara. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Kamara's got 10.
If a guy's rolling like this, you continue to feed the hot hand. At minimum, he has to get a touch on the next trip.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Trailblazers out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. So for New Orleans right now, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovic in at the center spot. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson with the throwdown.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
Pass to Makovic. The 3 is up. Portland with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
A physical guard who plays with no fear.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's pretty.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Adbia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Murray passes to Williamson, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williamson with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Williamson. Zion inside. Man, he's just built for that.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Here's Avdia. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's Avdia on the wing. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Baseline try. The putback. The rebound by Murray. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Allie. Williamson with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Now Murray. Give him 8 points now. Here's Williamson. And the shot's good. Williamson's got 18.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
There's a screen by Camara. Pass to Klingon. Lillard outside. Back to Klingon. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Avdia. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And that one is hammered home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And it's Portland with another.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Matkovic. 56 seconds left to play in the third. From 20 feet. Good on the jump shot.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Avdia. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. For three, here's Lillard. Three ball from Lillard.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Here's Matkovic. Jacks up a three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 tonight. Lillard against Jones. Lillard with the ball. To the paint. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Avdia. And it's Portland scoring again.
And coaches love to see points coming from an inbounds play. That's why you practice them.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Avdia, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pelicans trail by 9. Murray deciding where to go with it. And Williamson throws it down.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Holiday. Lillard outside. Clingan with a screen. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, be careful. Clingan kid bring down the house.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Outside Holiday. Portland moving it around. Here's Clingan. Oh, it's a big-time jam. He slams it right over Williamson.
Yeah, and Clingan is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Williamson with a screen on Avdia. Avdia with a steal.
Yeah, he didn't read the defense very well there. He telegraphed that pass.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Jacks up a 3. Goes again. And he cashes it in on the layup.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Lillard with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. It's stolen away. Williamson, right side. Oh, Zion! He can go through you.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Lillard outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Murray against Holiday. Shoots a 3, and he nails it.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. Trailing by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Well, I appreciate the aggressiveness, but you've got to be smarter. That's a low percentage pass.
Minute 32 left in the game. Let's loose for three. Cash from downtown.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Jones against Lillard. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. It was stolen by Lillard. On the wing, Holiday. Outside Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Let's watch Dame here. Jams it home!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Murray! Money from 3!
And in these big moments, DeJounte Murray is a great option. Just rises to the occasion.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clinging with a screen. And it's Lillard penetrating. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
What an important hoop for Klingen.
Holiday against Murray. Here's Makovich. To tie it up. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
Game tonight, Coach. Both of these teams excel at creating fast break opportunities.
Look, Kevin, you're right. Both of these teams prefer to get out and attack before the other can get their defense set. They want to use their speed and athleticism, and they need to get as many easy buckets as they possibly can.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the 3 spot. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Good.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, he's a crafty combo guard. You got to love seeing McCollum play the role of distributor there.
Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. And it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by New Orleans. 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And last year, Coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment, but they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Williamson. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. McCollum kicks to Okongwu. Knocked loose. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside, Kuminga. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McCollum finds Kuminga. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. Kicks it out to Jones. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Jones against McCollum. Pass to Alexander-Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Matkovic. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Williamson missing. Here's Alexander-Walker. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, it's hard to imagine a more solid screen than a Zion screen.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Cullen passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
That's what we like to see from Murray. Go at them.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
McCollum. Pelicans with the rebound. Jones looking for an opening. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Matkovic, covered by Okongwu. Just 4 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murray for 3. Johnson with the rebound. Now, Alexander Walker. 6 points for him. Pass to Okongwu. Gets it off. It's deflected. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Kevin?
Trying to run and gun. Allie, we thank you very much. Count that one.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's athletic and deceptively long. Murray is excellent at using those advantages to get all the way inside.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Alexander Walker. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Williamson. He's guarded by Johnson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
To the paint. Johnson inside. Working on Williamson. Johnson can't hit.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Timeout.
And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
That free throw, no good.
And you look at Zion. His combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Out left to the wing. Williamson a screen on Okongwu. With the drive, Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
McCollum against Jones. Kuminga sends a screen for McCollum. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there.
He's more than capable of running an offense. McCollum is a combo guard who you trust with the ball.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. Fires from deep. Okongwu grabs the board. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. From beyond the arc and then some. McCollum's got 5 now.
Showing off the range. McCollum's so confident.
Murray looking around. The three. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, Zion using that big frame and staying active on the offensive glass.
Atlanta's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And a wide-open look for McCollum. And again, it's Atlanta.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Murray, good.
He's just showing off. Murray creating space off the dribble.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
McCollum against Jones. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Pelicans with the rebound. Now here's Murray. He's got 14. And he drives in, and it's Murray with the jam.
When Murray's on his way to the basket, you can expect a strong finish.
Here's McCollum. To the middle. And Okongwu slams it in.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. And staying an all-star back in 2022, DeJounte Murray has since been trying to regain that all-star form.
Absolutely, Kevin. And look, the major problem, like it is for a lot of guys, has been injury. When he's healthy, this guy can really play. He's a true two-way player and can help you win games at both ends of the floor.
Pass to Matkovic. That gives them the lead. Matkovic has got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Williamson a screen on McCollum. Matkovic's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Kuminga. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Kuminga sends a screen for Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Alexander Walker finds McCollum. Johnson with a screen on Jones. Here's McCollum. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Well, McCollum really can hit from anywhere. He's got every move.
Murray outside. Driving in. Pass to Williamson. 3 on the clock. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, my goodness. We can feel those Zion dunks over here.
And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Jones against McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, when he finds his flow, McCollum can be a thorn in the side of the defense with how he can fill it out.
Pass to Matkovic. Doubled by Okongwu. Jones dishes to Murray. To the inside. Here's Williamson, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Back to McCollum. Stolen by Jones. For the tie. And he sinks the layup. It's all knotted up.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Murray kicks to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, this is how special Williamson can be. And when he's hot like this, just keep getting him the ball.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Jones. Back to McCollum. 6 to shoot. From 18 feet away. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. over Okongwu. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. McCollum is out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Okongwu with a screen on Jones. A good look from McCollum. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, whether he's scoring or passing, McCollum is extremely skilled at running the pick and roll.
Fast break, the Hawks. And Kuminga throws it down.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Here's Murray. Mr. Williamson. And taken away by Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Shoots a fader, and he swishes it right through.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And the basket by McCollum.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Lets it go. And it's off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's stolen by Jones. And they're moving it up. Oh, what a finish.
Those are some key points there from Zion Williamson.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. Shoots. Oh, he got it with a turnaround jumper.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Atlanta leading by 3. McCollum outside. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Now Williamson finishes inside on the nice dish.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
And has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Okongwu with a screen on Jones. McCollum, 18 feet out. Count it.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
59 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the 3.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Outside Kuminga. McCollum outside. Now Johnson. Oh, the slam dunk.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3. Williamson. Shoots the 3. Okongwu pulls it down. Johnson and...
Oh, look
wow,
at that
wow.
dunk! Just unbelievable.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 6. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Got a piece of it.